Welcome, everyone, here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. With Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan, and we're joined by our reporter, David Aldridge, on the sidelines. It's the Phoenix Suns taking on the Detroit Pistons. So Phoenix will get the first possession. Pass to Nash. Johnson outside. From deep three-point land. They grab their own miss. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. To the inside. And stolen by Wallace. Here's Milicic. Defended by Nash. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Nash. The wide open look here for Marion. Drops in the tray off the fast break.
And it's huge when Marion is making his threes. Really opens up this offense.
Wasted no time on that one.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Takes the three. Rebounded by Marion. And here are the Suns now. Pass to Nash. Back to Stoudemire. Now here's Richardson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Wallace a screen. Phillips inside the line. Stoudemire grabs the miss. Richardson the bounce pass. Pass to Marion. Back to Nash. Johnson outside. And the Suns miss again. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. To the middle. Tries it from 9. And it's off the back rim. No good.
You're not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here.
I'm gonna go get some water.
Detroit with the ball. It's a three-point game. Hamilton outside. Can't connect from long distance.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
For the
Who's
Pistons,
got
it's been a
this guy,
slow start
bro?
here.
Why are you so slow?
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. The kick out to Phillips. Just 4 to shoot. No good from Hamilton. Phoenix leading by 3. Inside. Nash outside. Pass to Richardson. Back to Marion.
2 minutes.
Down low. Here's Nash. Nice defense from Wallace.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Nice shot by Hamilton.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Richardson outside. Marion with it. Fires for
You guys
three.
so close together,
That's a
bro.
miss.
Where's the
He's
spacing?
made one and missed one. Outside, Billups. Jacks up a three. Stoudemire grabs the miss. There's Nash with the three. Pass to Marion. Back to Stoudemire. Marion outside. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
My center doesn't know the rules.
The Pistons trailing. .102 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Billups. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Here's Richardson. That's good, and it's Marion with the assist. Richardson's got 5.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
To the paint. Pass to Campbell. Over Marion. Detroit, no good that time either.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Richardson, no luck. Pistons trailed by 3. The shot in the game clock separated by 4. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's James. Outside for Jackson. Pass to Voskuhl. Here's McCarty.
Professional
To the left
basketball
side
players.
From deep. Good on the 3-point shot.
Yeah, showing off that
What
ability to
the
stretch
goat
the
would have
floor. Seems
Oh,
like
my goodness.
everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
And we
Yeah,
reach the
after
end of the
this
first
match,
quarter.
I'll
Suns ahead, leading by 6. And we'll
What was
get
your
the
epic
second
again?
quarter
Just in case you are
underway
not on
other
the
side of
stream, I could remember your epic.
And
Make sure you
thanks
hit that
again
like
for tuning in. If
button.
you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
Yeah,
Suns
but what is
lead
your
by
epic?
4.
I don't remember your epic. I know we
Suns
played
moving the
yesterday,
ball
but I
around.
don't remember.
Pistons foul call. Darvin Ham. First personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to McCarty. On the wing, Jackson. And it's off from 3-point range.
Oh, all right.
Detroit with the ball.
All right, so after this match, I'm going to go play some Fortnite.
Now,
And then I'll
Hunter.
invite you if you're not still on the stream.
Back to Hamilton. Can't get it to fall. Here's Voskuhl. Still yet to score.
Hey, yo, right here.
Pass to McCarty. Barbosa for 3. Connects from 3-point range.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
In the corner, it's
Guard
Hamilton.
your guy, bro.
Hamilton can't get that one to fall. The Suns leading. Here's Voskuhl. Pass to Outlaw. Here's Voskuhl. Lock at 6. Back to Barbosa. And here's Outlaw from the arc. Here's McCarty. To the middle. Here's Voskuhl.
Come on,
Campbell
reverse
grabs the
dunk
ball.
that thing, bro.
Jackson in the corner. Pass to Voskuhl. Back to Jackson. And here is Barbosa.
Bro.
Here's McCarty. And it's Campbell with the rebound. Pistons trail by 7. Lets it go with a 3. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Pass break Detroit. Hamilton outside. Here's Fultz. Hunter the screen. Over McCarty. That's tipped.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets
forgot
back.
the dude was fast as
Maybe
fudge.
not their best option.
This Barbosa guy.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Phoenix.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Detroit with the ball. They trail by 9 points. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
I think this guy right here, Richardson, I think he was on the team with Jordan. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure he won a dunk contest.
Phillips with the ball. He has yet to score. Shoots. Amari Stoudemire with the rebound. Phoenix leading by 9. Johnson, a wide open look. That's good, and it's Marion with the assist.
Oh, I'm in a party chat. Yo, yo. 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 No. Detroit. I am oh my god. What? Nah, I just want to run duels. I was just kidding, we could run trios if you guys want. Yes, sir. Alright, look, if you guys go to the item shop and you guys press X and then you guys type in oh my god, you get more wins.
Let's get married in Vegas. We don't need this man on the dance floor. But you better not kill the
Yes, sir.
Alright, hold up. I hope they can hear me, because everybody like and subscribe and use code oh my god.
They cannot hear you. What do you play on? PlayStation? Alright. Yeah, I could include people's audio. Yeah, I play on Xbox too, but I was asking because if you played on Xbox, I could invite you to party chat, and then off of party chat, I could include your guys' audio on the stream, and then you guys are famous. But you're not on Xbox. No, you're not. Yeah, it would have to be all three of us. You're on Xbox? Oh, alright, alright. Can I land that brutal, or do you guys need me over there? Yeah, and the play is to try to have your own vehicle at all times. That way, like, you could decide when you need to leave a battle. That way... Nah, you need to tell her, because it helps you, like, whenever you teach someone, it helps you, like, remember the steps. There's a guy by those trees, watch out. I think. Almost. Where they at? Where's the bro at? No, that was a different team. You sure? No, bro. Alright, here, let's go get you guys vehicles. No, that glitches out. It glitches it out. Here, you guys could have this one. Here's a blue AR if you guys like this one. I like swords, so I recommend running swords over there really far north at pink. Usually there's a sword spawn. No. If they got a sword, get out of there. Right now we're just trying to fight AIs. Yeah, you could also, if you spot a real team, you could trail them for a little bit, and once you see that they are fighting, you could try to fight them. That way they're not focused on you, you have a better chance. Didn't you say you had a voice changer? Yeah. Did you say you like a big buff guy? Alright, don't get it like right away. Make sure that you don't get eliminated. Try to carry med kits and shields. That way, if you get in trouble, you could run it with your vehicle. You could get into a storm, and usually they do not chase you. Oh man, what happened? YouTube, Twitch. Make sure they get in trouble. You get into a storm. You go into a storm, and you get in trouble. Alright, most likely I got you guys. Yeah. If you play sports, it's kind of like the same when they say like you gotta let the game come to you. You're not supposed to be like pushing. like situations that are not good. Alright. I do not know volleyball. Uh-oh. Let's see if he keeps on chasing. And then try to remember like where all the vehicle spawns are. That way, if you ever get your tires blown out or something, you just run to the next vehicle. Alright, I'm thinking they won't expect me to come from the back. Alright, I think this dude invited to party. Try to join that. Yo. He came over to game chat or party chat. Detroit. Did the island spawn already or not yet? Yeah, so then after you get like your loadouts, we're trying to get these radar towers, so we got like more information on what is coming next. And then after this, it is island. I think I'm gonna get you, how many medikits are here? One medical kit, there was another one over there. But we don't have vehicles, so I guess I'm gonna have to get you like over here somewhere. And then your goal is not to get eliminations, your goal is to survive all the way to the end. Because like right here, most of the time at the end of the match, I do not have ammo, because like this time I could have been looking for ammo. But luckily I got ammo this match, for since like chapter the Black Knight season. Yeah. If you're ever driving your vehicle, you can switch to passenger, and let's say you need a med kit, you just start doing the med kit and it'll give it to you. Alright, I'm gonna try to get you like over by next island. Like usually you can figure out where the next island is. It only has like a certain amount of spawns. So over here is gonna be like over there by the lake, that city to the southwest. You could also, if you see a vehicle, you could switch passenger and then aim. Some players that are really good, they already know like where your place, like where you're gonna aim from, and they beam you out of there. But it's still a good idea to like switch passengers and then I like the teleport mask when reviving, but I couldn't find one in this match. Yeah, but I don't use it. They told me how to do it, but I just throw like my thing away from here, And that way, if someone shows up, I just teleport. Yep. And then I'm fighting the boss. You guys do not have to come over. But if you want to come over, it's a good place to use in the World 2 Island. But this is gonna be mad at us. If you guys have to, use my vehicle that I left over by the region. Yo. Yeah, I joined and they kicked me out. You guys want this thing or not? I get all of it. I think I had left a sword. I think the swords, it doesn't matter what color they are. You guys see any people anywhere? Where they at? Some shooting over by the jump pad. Tsunami wagons. Alright, I muted him. Watch out, we got people on top of this. For sure they are real. Yeah, that's real players. I got a doodle weak over here. Watch out, top of the mountain. I got a guy trailing me. Watch out to your right, like under the hill. There's a Kakashi Sensei or something, like somewhere over here. Alright, I don't see him anymore. I got one. Oh, there's a guy up there. Alright, last guy over here. He's at that bush. He needs to come out. To your left. He's behind that tree over there. Get the right. Get that building up there. Go to your right. Do not chase him. Go to your right. Get on top of that building if you can. He's like somewhere behind this rock over here. Bro, but like be turning around, like be trying to spot him. He's gonna spawn in over here, but he's still behind that rock over there. He's over here, but he's gonna teleport over here. Let's go. Ready up, I guess. Return to lobby. I don't know how that dude joined. Oh man. Review. Oh man, you got like all the icon emotes. Who has more stuff? You or Detroit? Bro, why do you keep inviting him? You could just mute him, he just had like a whole bunch of noise. Yeah, stop playing with him because he was like not trying. I already told him like the route and everything like 20 times. Alright, you guys should probably go to like pink over there because there is like safer, and then at brutal I'm not really at brutal, I just land there. Where to brutal? No, go to pink. Detroit, go to pink. Alright, you two try to take care of each other, and then the worst case scenario, you guys both get eliminated, then I'll go, but try to avoid having me to go get you guys. Have we played before? Alex? Have we played before or no? Because that's like a landing spot that I created. I made like a little landing route. And that's like the second spot on it. got medallion. I will get away from that. Try to carry medkits, at least, and shield. I highly recommend medkits. Yo. Oh, I got 40. 40. Yeah. You sure? It's just glitch when you get this these many at the beginning. It doesn't give you a 0. Yeah, it's because it's lagging. Oh, watch out, I didn't get the mythic AR. Watch out, be aware that mythic AR, someone has it. Alright, so I'm going to step 2, grab that radar tower. Watch out. Watch out, there's a team by Brutal. They were real. Remember, surviving is better than eliminations. It's a little too crazy. If you try to make them go over there was another team, but you might get eliminated. Hold on, let her cook. I think you're cooked anyway. I don't think there's any way we can get you. Watch out, there's a dude there. Two dudes. Go into storm if you can. Watch out. Mythic AR. Nah, bro. Oh, we got two. I think I'm cool. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Little taper fade. Oh man, they got the monster already. A dog ran you over? Oh, you're right. All right, try to lay low. Try to get low, lay low, get a good loadout, and I'll go hunting for people. Oh, that was me. In Fortnite. Make sure you guys are not fighting no one right now. Yeah, but make sure you are not fighting at all. Uh-oh, I found a team. Oh, I got shield bubble. No, like go back where you guys came from. Not in a racist way, but there's people here. Try to get damage on that, but do not get close to them. Bro, you took my vehicle? No, you didn't. Try to get shots on that, but you're also moving and you're trying to not get seen. No. Just keep on going, keep on going. Oh, that dude got a diminished storm. There's a crown over there. This thing is gonna start doing 5 damage. You better get out. Yeah, get out. You got like 10 seconds. He's gonna start doing 5. Where they at? At the fuel station or what? Yeah, I'm trying. Ah, my vehicle ran out of juice. Alright, I beamed the medallion team quite a bit. Oh man. Sometimes I win these. Oh man. Almost. Sure. Double U's. Which are real players. Oh, bro, I choked this thing. Let me try to sneak up on this thing right here. Whoa! W's. Is that the one I like? It is not. Probably get stuff here and then take some storm damage. And then there was a vehicle over there at the fuel station. I need full access to a vehicle. There's a blue chest in that building right there. Good. I had forgot. Yeah, watch out. Stay away from them. They were real. Bro. How do you do that? Doesn't need 40s. 40s on the Jeep. No. Forties on the Jeep. Where? Go to the north. There's no one to the north. There should be like a whiplash like on the along the road. There's like 2 possible whiplash spawns. He's on the Jeep. Have a real one? Alright, I thought you said a real one. Then I heard a shoddy shot. Shouting. Yeah, I already left, so just be a waste of time. And we're already way far behind time. Yeah, there's 2 teams at the fuel station right there. Nah, the one that you were going to. Yeah, there's 2 at least. If I could get you. Yeah, I'm trying to use these guys as teammates. Bruh. Whoa. Let's go. I didn't. Bro. I think it disappeared. I'm 1 crown away from 100. Yeah. Oh, I didn't get it. Yeah, I think it's too late. I gotta get this one on my own. 40's on the Jeep. Oh man. Think Storm is gonna get those guys? Oh, it's just one guy? Yeah, well that wasn't smart of me. Return to lobby. Oh man, that would have been my 100 crown win. I thought I picked up a crown right there at the end, but I guess it disappeared as I pressed pick up. What do we do? Do we just leave it at 99? Try to get 100 next season? Yo. Yeah, I was trying to invite you to party chat. No, party stream or party chat. It wasn't working, I guess. Yeah. Yo. It didn't work. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go try to play that basketball game again. So if you hop on tomorrow, yeah. Or later. Yeah, if you see me on again and you're trying to play again, invite me. But right now, I don't know. I kind of yesterday I couldn't win at the other game, so I need to go try to get some wins on that one. All right, check you out. I've been getting cooked lately in the 2K. EA Sports 2K. Malik Monk, DeRozan, Sabonis.
It's a Western Conference game on display featuring the Sacramento Kings. Hi, everyone. We're happy to have you with us for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And, of course, David Aldridge is joining us tonight from the sideline.
Oh, man.
And LeBron,
Swiper,
the only
no
player to reach
swiping.
40,000 points in his career. Clark, you're shaking your head. It's incredible, isn't it?
Absolutely remarkable, Kevin. And I did not think I would see it in my lifetime. 40,000 points. Just the sound of that is ridiculous. And, you know, he not only has lived up to the hype that has followed him since he was 15 years old, he's actually exceeded it, Kevin, which is crazy. James doing his thing in close to the hoop. Good work there.
Here's Levine. And it's blocked. Reeves outside. Pass to Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. The shot's good from LeBron.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that. Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
James misses.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Yep, that one goes.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And they pick up 2.
Excellent job by Sabonis after setting the screen. Very mobile in these pick and rolls.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
Oh, man.
And have made some shrewd moves to
Let's go
fill out
4.
their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
We've passed year 20 for LeBron James. Clark, how is he still doing this?
Well, I'd love to find out, but he's got a combination of remarkable DNA and obviously a tremendous work ethic and attention to detail and taking care of his body. But some of it's a blend of good fortune and a lot of hard work. But he's played at a level at his age that I never thought I'd see in basketball. It's different in other sports, but to do what he's doing on the court is amazing.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with J.J. Redick.
Now the concern tonight is the relentless nature of DeMar DeRozan. Coach said no matter what you throw at him, he finds his way to work around it. Sometimes it's with the shot, sometimes it's with the pass. Either way, he'll get you. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Back to Monk. Down low. Murray. It's rebounded by Hayes. On the wing, James. 6 points for him. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. LeBron's gotten out.
From way back there. I mean, LeBron's just showing off now.
And the rejection by James. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. There's a screen by Murray. Monk outside. Shot clock at 6. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, nice use of the fake that time by Monk. And quite honestly, in today's game, I think we could see more of that.
Free throw drops for Monk. And Clark for the Lakers. Their last 2 seasons ended in playoff losses to the Denver Nuggets.
And I tell you what, they fought hard both times, Kevin. The point differential was only 24 points over the 4 games in 2023 and just 11 points in 2024. LA actually led most of the 5-game series, but weren't able to advance.
And the dunk by Lamb.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the
That one's
lead
mine,
is
that
what
one's
it
mine,
is right
bro.
now.
Get yours.
You know, you look at it, the
Get
communication
yours,
is lacking,
bro.
as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Vanderbilt with the screen. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Screen by Sabonis. One thing about the Lakers, Clark, over the last couple seasons, they get themselves to the free throw line.
Yeah, and a lot of that is due to the fact they've got some real creators in their lineup, guys who can attack off the dribble at multiple positions from multiple angles, and that creates pressure for the defense. Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
In for the Kings, number 22.
27 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Len. And the dunk by Len.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim. What nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Now, here's Vanderbilt. Here's Milton. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
Milton
And
Brad.
so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He
Feels like
finishes
a
with 9
toy
points in the
company or
quarter. The
something.
D is having all sorts of
I don't know,
problems with
like
him.
Fisher
We'll
Price.
take a quick break and then back to the action here. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Inside, back to Finney-Smith. Buries it from about 10 feet away.
Finney-Smith doing what we've come to know he can do. Knock down that jumper with a smooth stroke.
On the wing to Rosen. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
In the corner, Vanderbilt with it. Just 5 to shoot. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Finney-Smith. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation.
Kings substitution, number 41, Trey Lyles.
Here is Carter. No scoring in this one. With the drive. Rejected by Len. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. So both teams making some changes here. Off the inbound. And it's denied.
Oh my goodness.
And they'll keep possession. 6 to shoot. Tries again. The shot that time, not on target. Nice D from Doncic. LeBron outside. Shoots. The putback.
Oh my
Controls the
goodness.
rebound and puts it back up and in. Hayes has got the lead up to 9 now for Los Angeles.
Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
Clark, what is it about Austin Reeves' style of play that makes him such a good scorer?
I love the fact that he can change pace with the dribble. You know, he's not super fast, but he's not slow either. What he is shifty and smart. He's got good size, good ball skills, and he's got a nice mid-range jumper. All of that allows him to keep defenders off balance.
And the Lakers with possession here. After the Kings pick up 2. James with it. Now guarded by DeRozan. To the wing on the left. Back to Hachimura. The shot off that time.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
And Ellis throws it down.
Man.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
The shot's good. Now it's just a 3-point Laker lead.
Boy, sometimes there's just no stopping DeRozan. When he's determined to score, he's going to fight his way through contact.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 50 threes a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. Here's Murray.
Oh,
and
man.
he drives in. And then Murray with the jam.
And showing some creativity. Murray smooth and lethal.
And it's Doncic missing.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Now here's Valanciunas. Still scoreless.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Now, how about last season? He made about 79% of his attempts, so those are really quality numbers.
Usually free throws are a formality for him. I didn't expect that result when he stepped up there.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Murray outside.
Oh, man.
The Kings shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
And with his mobility, Murray doesn't need the ball in his hands all the time to be effective. His movement and energy alone puts pressure on the defense.
Reeves can't hit. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Kings lead by 1. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Los Angeles.
I was cooking, then the fire went out.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Outside, Levine. To the middle. Murray outside. And a miss there on the triple.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
As a junior college product, Dalton Connect, Greg, didn't have a traditional path to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin spent 2 years at a JC, 2 more at a small Division I program, then used his extra year of eligibility to transfer to Tennessee, and there he became a first-team All-American and turned himself into a first-round pick.
Now here's Vanderbilt, following the miss by DeRozan. Back to Len. He shoots again. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Len's got 8.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Back to Murray. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
DeRozan sizing up the situation and making the right read. That's basketball savvy. We call that hoops sense.
And Malik Monk is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Now here's Vanderbilt. Now here's Len.
Capable of guarding multiple positions, his lateral quickness allows him to guard both the post and perimeter well.
And the basket is good.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Milton with it. Five to shoot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
The Kings making a switch here. Now, here's
Come on, bro. How you cooked on that, bro? I avoided my whole thing.
Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team.
To the inside. Here's Doncic. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning is right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And it's Sabonis with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 1. To the paint. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
Sabonis, really good basketball instincts, especially in the paint area. Knows exactly how to operate.
There's a minute 34 left for the third. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Doncic. Rebound by the Kings. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. Domantas Sabonis set the longest double-double streak in over half a century last season with 61 straight double-doubles. He said it's awesome to be mentioned with the greats. It's my job as a big man to get rebounds and to finish. At the end of the day, you're just out there trying to win. Kevin?
Thank you, David. That double-double streak was a blast to watch. Historic in so many ways. Inside, Milton. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Murray outside. Back to Ellis. To the inside. Murray, no good. Lakers trail by 3. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The offensive rebound. Here's Len. Tries yet again. And he lays it up and in. Len's got 6 here in this quarter.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Both teams will make substitutions. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Wiles. And stolen by James. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Sabonis. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. The Kings on top, up by 1. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The Lakers trail.
Come on, bro.
Pass to Reed. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Clark, it's hard to compare Luka Doncic to any other player we've seen before.
I would certainly agree with that. Ditto to that, Kevin, because he is unique. His pace is never hurried. He never gets
There's
rattled.
no way you guys
He
get
complains
beat.
to officials a little bit more than I'd like to see, but he's strong. He's got great touch and feel, and he scores at all three levels, and he's a brilliant passer.
That is fantastic defense
He
on
had
one
a
of the
straight
best three-point
line.
shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Back to LeBron. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
To the middle. And taken away by Ellis. And up the court come the Kings on the break.
Get beat,
Oh, and
bro.
the jam by
We got numbers
DeRozan.
over here.
At 6'6", DeRozan can fly with the best of them.
The three for Doncic. Doncic knocks in the three. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swinger.
Good on the three-point shot. Now it's a 4-point Laker lead. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Down low. Doncic feeling it out. Again, Los Angeles.
LeBron's skill level is so great. I mean, that mid-range is not his go-to, but he can do it all, so it looks like it's part of his go-to.
To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Valanciunas has got 4 points in the quarter. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's LeBron. James absorbing hits on the drive.
Hey, I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight, keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
Valanciunas in the high post. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Kings will go for a different look here. And stolen by LeBron. Fires the 3. And that's good. Luka Doncic for 3. Doncic has got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for Los Angeles. Here's Levine. And that one comes up a bit short. And here are the Lakers. They're on a 14-6 run. James misses. The Kings trail by 7. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
We got 3 people.
Levine does a really good job of
How is that
attacking.
not
He
an
plays
easy
with fearlessness
stop?
and able to draw the foul as a result.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
Hachimura with it. Now guarded by DeRozan. Shoots the 3. DeMar DeRozan grabs the board. To the middle. Here's Murray. From downtown. Lakers with the rebound.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Pass to Hayes. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 7.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
To the inside. James. And James throws it down.
An ultra competitor in everything he does. LeBron doesn't go up just for the simple layup. He wants to throw it down.
Reeves outside. Drives to the hoop. LeBron James on the wing. Hits it from 3-point range. And now a 12-point Laker lead.
no question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win.
Did you give
for the
me
Lakers.
as you guys on the first try?
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for LeBron.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
No way, bro.
It's stolen by Monk. Got a hand on it. Pass to James. Puts up a deep three. It's hauled in by the Kings. And so the Lakers take the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good...
Oh my goodness.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, alongside Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And we've got David Aldridge, our Hall of Famer, patrolling the sidelines. We'll see the Houston Rockets matched up against the defending NBA champions, the Boston Celtics. And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Pass to Alston. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. A rebound by the Celtics.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
It's always a great sign for this offense when Brown is making plays for others.
Now here is Yao. And some nice passing there by Houston. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Porzingis. To the paint. In the corner, Horford with it. They grabbed their own miss. Tatum with it. Picked up by Battier. Outside, Horford. From the arc. That shot is no good. And he's 1 for 3 from the floor. Pass to McGrady. Pick by Yao. To the inside. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And you got to appreciate the skill set Ming brings to the table. Knows no one can match up against him and simply lofting these inside shots up and in. Yeah, good job to take it right at
This is his first free throw of the game. So he gets them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Pick by Yao. And there's the drive. And stolen by Horford. And here they come. Here's Porzingis. Lays it up and banks it in. Porzingis has got 6 points.
And bringing the aggression and the energy. 2 things you like to see from Porzingis.
Here's McGrady. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And watching McGrady, you see the length and athleticism. He's a matchup nightmare for most teams.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Another shot. Yao. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. Holiday attacking. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tracy McGrady. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Clock at 6. In the corner, Horford with it. Boston needs to get off a shot. Porzingis can't hit.
Oh, man.
Rockets trailed by 3. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Inside.
Come on,
Yao.
Joe.
And finished off by Yao.
Check out Yao doing big man things. I mean, this guy's size makes those openings easy picking.
That doesn't go either for Porzingis. Here's Houston now. .109 left in the first. To the middle. Mutombo misses. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Back to Porzingis. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Porzingis has got 10 points.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers. Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. And it's the Rockets with the ball, following the miss by Porzingis. Here's Yao. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Pass to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Down low. Tatum's shot is off.
No foul.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Rockets lead by 1. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about. That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding a wide open three.
Pass to Scola. Alston with the ball. Still without a basket. Here's Pritchard. Here's Cornette. Rebounded by Tracy McGrady.
Bro, this dude's giant. Just dunk it in, bro.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Inside. Picked off in midair. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. White, wide open. He fires. And the Celtics another three.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Here's McGrady. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Meeting the defense with power. McGrady holds nothing back and finishes in motion.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
Here's Brown. Pass to Cornette. Here's Pritchard. Here's Tillman. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by McGrady. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's McGrady. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And McGrady has an impressive vertical there, showing once again with how well he dunks the basketball. I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And while we've got a moment, I'd send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017, he's come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Pritchard. Here's Cornette. Pass to Tillman. Here's White. Nice ball movement by Boston. Just 5 to shoot. Shot from the wing. Good on the shot. White's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, that's probably not the shot they were looking for, but hey, when it goes in, everybody's happy.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Pass to McGrady. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
Well, McGrady is just going off right now. He's enjoying himself and going after buckets with reckless abandon.
To the middle. Here's Cornette. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Cornette's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. To the inside. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
To the paint. Here's Landry. Moves back up. Hayes. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Inside. Here's Porzingis. It's rebounded by Houston.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Andrew with the screen. To the inside. Nifty move. Nice fake with the layup off the mark. Brown outside. Down low. The kick out to Tatum. Tatum from three.
Watch out. Tatum's going to stretch the defense all over the place if he's knocking down threes from the corner.
They set the pick. Back to Landry. To the middle. Here's Francis. Misses the three. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. And the Rockets making a change here. Rockets trail by 4. Brooks with the bucket.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Holiday. Tatum looking around. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
Three-pointer, Horford. That one doesn't drop. That will count. No good that time. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Boston on top, leading by 4. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Rockets trailed by 4. Here's Francis. He has yet to score. Brooks outside. Back to Yao. Off the screen.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
And he makes that one.
Important point there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And here's Tatum for 3. He's off on that one.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Pass to Yao for the tie. And the layup is good. Yao's got it all tied up now for the Rockets.
And this is why Yao Ming is an all-star caliber talent, because of that ability to just dominate offensively.
Porzingis with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Horford. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Houston making a switch here. There's the screen. Inside. And stolen by Horford. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Houston now. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. That gives them the lead. McGrady's got the lead up to 2 now for the Rockets.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
Holiday attacking. The wide open look here for Porzingis. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Brooks for 3. Here's McGrady. A double clutch. No good at the rim.
Yeah, he tried to adjust, but he got smothered. Good defense.
A three-pointer is right on target. Tatum's got 8 points.
That's what makes Tatum so dangerous. Offensively, he doesn't need the ball in his hands to be effective.
Down low. Hayes. The putback. Here's Mutombo. No luck. They battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. It's a close game here in Boston. And Tatum puts up a deep 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the two J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
Back, David, remember a couple of years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. I'm glad they're still together. The shot by Holiday, no good. Rockets trailed by 4. Back to Scola. Drops in the layup for 2.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Tatum drives in. Outside, Horford. 1:12 left in the third. Pass to Cornette. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Yao Ming. The Celtics shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. He doesn't get the second one. Now, here is McGrady. He's got 14. .54 seconds left to play. 6 to shoot. To the inside. There's Yao. And finished off by Yao.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
On the wing, Holiday. To the paint. Here's Cornette. Puts the move on. Yao Ming pulls it in. And so it's Scola. He brings it up for the Rockets. It's a 1-point game. To the inside. And the dunk by Scola. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Inside. Here's Cornette. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Yao inside. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Rockets lead by 1. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the 4th quarter. We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Timeout called. Rockets. Now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During that last break, I heard what Rick Adelman was telling his team. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off.
2 or 3 days.
All right, David, thanks. Pass to Mutombo. Back to McGrady. To the middle. It's deflected, and he's able to get it back.
And Mutombo, a defensive force, a long, intelligent player who plays well on both ends of the floor.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions. Well, they had a chance for the lead right there, but we're all evened up.
Down low, here's Cornette. Mutombo is some nice D. And here are the Rockets now. Here's Alston. Takes it inside. That one drops for him. And the Rockets lead by 2.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you could ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Tatum's shot is off.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Mutombo sets a screen. Out to Battier. Houston moving the ball around. To the middle. Here's Scola. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Battier with the steal. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
To the paint. Stolen by Tatum. Holiday gets the bucket.
He's an explosive, athletic guard, and I tell you, the coaching staff must love watching Holiday in the open court.
To the inside. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And stolen by Scola.
No!
Pass to Mutombo. Here's White. And it's off from three-point range. Now Alston. Back to Mutombo. Oh, trying for it. And that one's drained from the low block. Mutombo's got the lead up to 2 now for Houston.
And this team encourages Mutombo to take those shots, knowing how efficient he can be inside.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Poked loose. Out to White. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Pass to Cornette. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Tries a 3 off the inbound. The Rockets again can't hit. The Celtics with the lead. Inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
McGrady outside. Yao. And finished off by Yao.
And when you need points, Yao is a great option. He just goes on the attack.
And they pick up 2. Alston's got the game tied up here for Houston.
I mean, what a defensive play there, guys. That's a huge momentum swing when you tie up a game on a play like that.
And inside the line. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
It seems like Brown always has something cooking, and he shows up big when they need him most.
Chalk up 2 there.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score. .103 left here in the fourth quarter. Pass to White. The kick out to Tatum. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. To the inside. Here's Scola. Back to McGrady. Screen by Scola. Now with the ball. A 15-footer. 6 on the shot clock. And Boston with the rebound. This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Going to basketball.
And here's White. Outside Tatum. It's Brown on the wing. Knocks down the trifecta.
Finally.
So we see Boston get the win here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans
Bro
gave
is
that
super
emotional
fast.
boost that was needed
doesn't
down the
run to
stretch.
the
This
basket for a
crowd, man,
layup.
they were electric.
And that'll do it, folks.
bad,
So now for
bro.
Greg Anthony.
This game is so weird. After a certain level, it's just really weird. Seven, what is up? Let's go, McGrady. No, this dude has all the right there under 260 wins. It means that he has all the teams that are available. I think. Did you check out my gangster or not gangster video pinned? I think one time you were asking like, what are you talking about or something? Nah, I don't even know what this bro is doing, bro.
It's the Phoenix Suns and the Los Angeles Clippers. Brian Anderson with you. Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill joining us tonight, along with the fourth member of our team, Allie LaForce. Pass to Dunn. And Durant with the big finish.
Easy money for the Slim Reaper. Nice finish.
And Kevin Durant is arguably the greatest scoring forward ever. What makes KD so incredible, Doris?
BA, this game better go into triple overtime if I've got to list everything that makes this guy special. Size, elite shooting, ability to handle the ball at 7 feet, put it on the deck, get past, finish in traffic, rebound. You need me to guard every single position on the defensive end? I can do that. I could go on all night. How much time we got, BA?
One of the all-time greats, Kevin Durant, the Slim Reaper.
Well, there's an innate sense of how to play the game when we're talking Kevin Durant. The pick and roll has become second nature to him.
Leonard outside.
Oh, I thought I stole it.
Back to Zubats. And now the Suns fast break. Here's the three. And that's good. Kevin Durant for three. Durant's got 7 points in the game.
Well, you see the unlimited range of Kevin Durant, and how easy is it to the Slim Reaper?
And timeout called by Ty Lue. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Some substitution. Number 11.
And it's Powell with the ball for the LA Clippers. It's a 5-point game. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Leonard can't get it to go. Pass to Durant. Back to Richards. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Boy, in pick-and-roll situations, Kevin Durant has every pass. The lob, the pocket pass, so pretty.
No steal to kill, come
And it's
on.
slammed in by Zubats.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him
I
to
read
get
that
more
thing
of those opportunities.
like in
Well,
third
that would
grade,
cut
bro.
into the deficit quickly if he does. Now here's Booker. Back to Richards. Out to the right wing. Just 5 to shoot. And that one's good. Bold.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
And what happens is the court just opens up. You like seeing him get into a rhythm from outside the arc. Love it.
Blocked. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Leonard outside. Here's Zubats. Another shot. Ooh, tough possession there. They stayed with it. Just couldn't make the shot. Back to Durant. Inside. Richards with it. To the inside. Stolen by Jones. And it's Harden penetrating. Good.
Well, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Brian, a lot of teams are staying clear of that dreaded second apron of the luxury tax, but the Suns, they blew right past it, adding Bradley Beal to create a star trio. Kevin Durant said, quote, "That's what you're supposed to do. It's about swinging for the fences every year." They're looking to go the distance.
Every year, you're right. Talent is there, Allie. And the Clippers with the ball. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. 4 on the clock. Harden the open look. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
It feels like any shot is within Harden's range. This is one of the toughest covers in the entire league.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Now here's Powell. No made baskets yet. Outside Harden. Fires from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Back to Bull. And finished off by Bull.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
On the wing, Harden. There's the drive. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
To the middle. Here's Bull. And finished off by Bull.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Leonard for 3. And Los Angeles another 3.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
And so it's Phoenix with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
On the wing, Harden. The 3. That won't go. 3 for 6 in this one. So interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Slam dunk by Plumlee.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Ooh, Morris with a steal. In transition, here come the Suns. Plumlee down low. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Harden into the lane. Solid defense from Bol. The Suns lead by 8. Beal from outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Pass to Powell. Back to Leonard. Here's Powell. Outside Harden. 5 to shoot. Knocks down the long J. Harden's got 10 points in the game.
Well, the pre-shot preparation of James Harden is exceptional. He knows in this instance that as soon as the ball touches his hands, he's got to be ready to fire.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers.
They've
only given up 2 points this quarter. The drive by Harden. Oh, it's blocked by Bol. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Bol. Here's Dunn. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
And that one's good. Bol. He's got 9.
Sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And Tyloo has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. The Suns making a switch here. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Now here's Dunn. Pass to Batum. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Batum's got his first basket.
Touch right around the rim by Nick Batum. Go ahead, score inside. Nick, show him what you got.
Out to the right wing. Back to Durant. Clock at 6. The Suns need to get off a shot. To the paint. Deflected. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Coming onto the floor for your player, number 88, Patty Mills.
Clippers trail by 5. And here's Eubanks. Still no points. Down low. Outside Bogdanovich. And the three-pointer goes.
When Bogdan is set in the corner, feed him. He loves those shots. Can make him in his sleep.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Bradley Beal is settling in as one of multiple stars in Phoenix. He said it's been an adjustment for sure. You go from being very ball dominant to now you share the dominance, and it's a sacrifice and also an adjustment of learning a totally different role. Brian, he says it's a process, but one he embraces.
Good point. Thanks, Allie. Pass to Mills. Three-pointer. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Outside Durant. They double team Durant. Out of bounds. It'll be the Clippers ball.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
This dude doesn't risk his
So
guys.
it's Los
and then my
Angeles
guys
now.
are catching balls.
Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Outside Bogdanovich. Fires the 3. He drops it from range. Bogdanovich has got 6 points in the quarter.
This is Bogdanovich's game. Catch, shoot, score.
Pass to Richards. Back to Jones. Here's Booker. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
Boy, you see how confident Devin Booker is down low. Doesn't even think twice about looking to score in there.
17 seconds left in the second period. Dunn outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Suns on top, leading by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. The Clippers trail. All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. It's an underrated advantage, BA.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
You're talking about one of the sweetest shooting guards in the entire NBA, Bradley Beal from deep. Yes, sir.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Second team foul. Substitution for the Suns. Number 0.
Here's Leonard. He's got 5. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Bogdanovich. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Bogdanovich has got 9.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Shoots from 12. And he gets it to go off the front iron. 9 points in the game. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
Here's Leonard. Oh, gonna take more than that to stop Kawhi.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Back to Dunn. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Leonard outside. And Los Angeles, another 3.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Booker surveying the floor. Back to Jones. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Of course, in terms of assist-to-turnover ratio, Tyus Jones normally leads the league.
BA, this guy is such a steady hand at the lead guard position. Tyus always makes excellent decisions, plays within himself, and plays mistake-free basketball.
Pass to Harden. Jacks up a 3.
What is he?
Richards pulls it in. On the break. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bogdanovich. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Outside Booker. Now here's Richards. Shoots over Zubac.
Boy, Zubac's giving you great effort defensively there.
Three-pointer, Harden. Rebounded by Dunn. Here's Durant. Durant, so effective inside.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Now Bogdanovich. He's got 9. Pass to Harden. Let's go with a 3. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
And James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
And here's Dunn. Here's Richards. Drives to the hoop. And the powerful one-handed slam. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
.116 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Harden. Shot clock at 5. And the shot goes down. Harden's got 15 points.
And I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
Now here's Richards. Outside Booker. Back to Dunn. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Harden. He takes it in. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Doris, looking back at James Harden's time in Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Bowl, no good. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. They lead by 1. Lets it go from the wing. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. It's Los Angeles up by 1. And when we return, man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Outside Bull. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist.
Well, this is why you put the ball in Monte Morris's hands. He will make the right decision.
Done with it. Durant covering. Leonard for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. The sideline. Let's catch up with Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Durant. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Kevin Durant just lighting up the stat sheet right now. He's in a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Leonard outside. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Outside Durant. Back to Bull. To the middle. Durant's shot is off. Clippers trail by 3. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Fires in the triple.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Leonard outside. Six to shoot. Back to Powell. This one for 3. Pulls it from the top of the key. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
Come on, what is that pass? 2K, professional players cannot get that 2K.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Oh, Beal picks his pocket. And the Suns pushing it up now. What a throwdown from KD.
You can see the level of attention Bradley Beal draws. This guy is so heady finding the open teammate.
Leonard right side. Over Booker. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. A quick shot there. It's off target. The Clippers trail. Powell for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Look at that.
Norman Powell has proven to be capable as a scorer. All 3 levels are part of his game. That time goes to the 3 ball.
The kick to Durant. Back to Bull. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. And the Suns lead by 1. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Leonard for 3. And Los Angeles another 3.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Now Los Angeles with it. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. Inside. Bogdanovich up top. For 3. Great positioning on the putback.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Chalk up 2 there. And timeout called by Ty Lue. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Both teams will make substitutions. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Outside Harden. Bogdanovich on the wing. Back to Harden. Fires for 3. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And Booker has got the ball here for Phoenix. Allen can't get it to go. Oh, lots of drama in this game so far.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down to the final buzzer.
Harden surveying the D. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 3. That one no good. Booker with the defensive effort. And the Suns pushing it up now.
No way he doesn't lay it. Oh, they're winning.
This might be a turning
That's
point.
all we
Massive
need.
possession here.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Zubats.
We did a random jump over there and we can't get through him.
Back to Harden. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Allen outside. Booker for three. Not going to go that time. So it's Los Angeles picking up.
Ooh.
We've got the San Antonio Spurs and the Phoenix Suns. Glad to have you with us for more NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. Also joining us from the sidelines, David Aldridge. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Pass to Wembanyama.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I briefly spoke with Mike Budenholzer. Now he's in awe of Victor Wembanyama, just like everybody else. He said, I don't know that we can stop him. I don't know that we can slow him down. But they want to try and play a physical brand of basketball against him at both ends and see if that has any effect. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Outside for Wembanyama. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
KD's shot is off.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Two guys.
So, Doris, when you look at the whole package, is Durant a one-of-a-kind player in your opinion?
Well, we certainly have guys with that size, but this is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot. The ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision-making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula, the great one, Kevin Durant.
Just 3 to shoot. Here's Richards. Over Sohan. The shot by KD. No good.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
And that one's good. Durant.
So unpredictable, so versatile. When KD's working that pick and roll, the defense has a hard time dealing with it.
And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. A three from Wembanyama. And it's Durant with the rebound. Suns trail by 5. Pass to Richards. Shot on the wing. And he gets the jumper to drop.
I'm not sure what he was thinking exactly, but he finds a way to convert.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Devin Booker. GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
The size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
Now, here's Bull.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left to play in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Plumlee. That one misses. Good defense by Wembanyama. Here's Fox driving to the basket. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama.
And just maybe the quickest player in the league. Fox can get to the bucket at will. Better bring some help when he's driving.
Now, here's Fox. It's Vassell on the wing. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Yeah, Vassell looking comfortable and confident from the corner.
Pass to Plumlee. Rebound, San Antonio. 1:11 left to play in the first. Fox with it. Now Bull defending. Here's Wembanyama. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
Yeah, they're going for the throat. Now here's Beal. 46 seconds left here in the first quarter. And it's good for 2.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
In the corner, Sohan with it. Going inside.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
Fox with the steal. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. A nice shot by Sohan.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
You know, that's using speed and quickness to combat size. By the time the defense reacts, it's far too late.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Fox goes in. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the San Antonio Spurs.
25.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Spurs?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 9 points. So, Greg, the Spurs last year began 15 and 56, but it was
Fortnite
the ending
was
that they're really hanging their head up. They won 7 of their last 11 games.
And over that closing stretch, Wemby averaged 27 points, 13 rebounds, 7 assists, and 5 blocks. A small glimpse into the potential of this young superstar.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. And with his speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with. No question. DA, thanks. To the middle. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Instinctual playmaker. Booker very crafty in distributing to his teammates.
Pass to Wembanyama. Ha, he won't miss many from there. Wembanyama.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Outside Durant. Richards with it. Outside Beal. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And he makes that one.
Fouls, bro.
And it's 6 points for Kevin Durant.
Well, you get a sense of how locked in Kevin Durant is. The defense not going to alter his approach.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Pass to Wembanyama. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Rule adjustments, Doris, regarding the rip-through move. Do you think those have been effective?
Kevin, I certainly think we've taken a step in the right direction. We have got to give the defense more of a chance at this point, and the idea that you don't get shots on the rip-through is important.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. Has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
And Bull wide open. He shoots. A three-pointer off the mark. Pass to Castle. And stolen by Booker. And here we go with Allen running it up the court. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
How about the vision from Devin Booker? Yes, he can score it, but that's a pretty pass.
Here's Fox.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Outside for Wembanyama. And Bull sends it back. On the wing, Booker. He has yet to score. Down low. Back to Durant. Pass to Bull. Banked in off the glass.
Kevin Durant sees the game as well as any player, and with his size and vision, that combination is lethal.
Here's Fox. It's Wembanyama at the elbow. Fox goes in, and Bull sends it back. The three. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama.
Dude, why are you bringing your defender over here, bro?
Oh, there's the strength training. Wembanyama.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. teams will make substitutions. There's a minute left to play in the first half. Booker outside. Durant in the corner. Durant brings it from distance.
This guy's mechanics are just pure. Kevin Durant, folks, turn the lights out if you allow him to get a three-point shot off.
Vassell, no good. Suns trail by 3. A drive by Booker. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Booker's got his first points in this one. Pass to Wembanyama. Wembanyama with the aggressive finish.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Durant just inside the line. Wembanyama with the rebound. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. They've led by as many as 11 points. And he gets the bucket. Wembanyama's got 22 points.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the San Antonio Spurs. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. And we'll be back with you shortly. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Let's go. And the Spurs scoring again.
And really, this is the time to push it. Try to extend that lead.
You know, they can make things much easier on themselves in the fourth if they just have a few more possessions like that.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Here's Wembanyama. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And now an 11-point San Antonio lead. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Plumlee, no luck. And San Antonio has possession. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Wembanyama, right side. And Wembanyama throws it down.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
And it's Beal in the corner. Back to Durant. Over Wembanyama. Misses off the right iron. San Antonio leading by 13. Outside, Fox. 5 to shoot. Over Jones. And the Spurs scoring again.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. but his volume and efficiency have both gone way up, and it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Durant, no good.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing. A generational talent for Wembanyama. The sky is the limit and the reality. And with that basket right there, it brings an end to that 12-0 run by the Spurs.
Pass to Wembanyama.
Go get
Here's
your guy, bro.
San Antonio again missing. Suns trail by 15. Durant for 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Durant's got 14 points.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Vassell wide open. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. And the Spurs lead by 15. For 3, Durant. Rebound, San Antonio. Here's Wembanyama. And it's Durant with the rebound. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for Phoenix. Durant uses his size in close.
Well, capitalizing on the interior, Kevin Durant is a handful if he's got position.
Pass to Wembanyama. Back to Fox. Outside for Wembanyama. Fires the 3. Beal pulls it in.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. So both teams making some changes here. And stolen by Bull. Fast break, here come the Suns. And Allen launches it from deep. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
And we talk often about Bull's scoring ability, but they're nice dime from the big fella.
Paul looking around. Here's Barnes. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're playing a bruising. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Spurs leading by 10. Paul outside. Kicks it out to Johnson. Here's Champagny. To the paint. Here's Bassey. Count that one.
No steal, bro.
Bassey's got his first points of the game.
Okay.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
KD can't get it to go. So it's the Spurs now, leading by 12. They set the pick. Pass to Champagny. That's good, and Johnson with the assist.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
To the inside. Bull.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Back to Paul. Johnson outside. Just 5 on the clock. This one for 3. Rebound by the Suns. Booker outside. Hole with it. Chris Paul covering. 8 feet away. And no good. Trying to use the glass. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
During that break, Greg Popovich really had some strong advice for his team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Fox with it. Takes it inside.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
Here's Booker. The 19-footer is on the money. And so Fox will bring it up for the Spurs. 17 points was their biggest margin. You know, Greg, with the combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
Pass to Sohan. Now here's Vassell. Defended by Allen. Vassell, no good. Suns trail by 13. Done outside. Jacks up a 3. Now Wembanyama. Here's Sohan. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama.
Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. And the rejection by Wembanyama. There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. The Suns need to get a shot off.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Spurs.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Victor Wembanyama.
Boy, this guy played with some swagger and intensity on the boards tonight, dominating the physical aspect of the game.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
and he's been a force on the glass all game long.
A lot of it comes down to great fundamentals, establishing position early, controlling the backboards.
36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Back to Bowl. From the arc. The rebound by the Spurs.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
Here's Wembenyama. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Allen drives in. It's deflected. Fox with the steal. And Wembenyama puts up a deep three. Off target. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. A resounding victory for them. A territory, no one. Home court advantage goes to the Rockets playing here in Houston. You're in for a treat as we bring you NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And joining us courtside, reporter David Aldridge. Now, here's Holmgren. And it's Hartenstein in the corner. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
RJ, the Rockets don't just have young talent. They have elite young talent.
Yeah, you can have all the high draft picks in the world. That doesn't mean you're going to hit on the right guys. But Houston, they certainly have.
Outside Williams. Left side, Gilgeous Alexander. Stolen by Van Vliet. Here's Green. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Whew. He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
Outside, Dort. Pass to Hartenstein. 9 feet out. And Thompson
for the
sends
scoop
it back.
layups and stuff. Closer,
Now
bro.
Şengün. He's
Pretty
defended
sure you're
by
not a
Hartenstein.
shooter.
And here is Brooks. Now here's Green. He's guarded by Williams. 6 to shoot. Now here's Şengün. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Udoka. David?
He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of their scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shai a jump shooter. A very tall task. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Pass to Holmgren.
Yeah, get clogged up
On
over
the
there,
wing,
right?
Gilgeous
Chucky, that is the
Alexander.
smartest play.
Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Back to Dort. Screen by Hartenstein. To the paint. Thompson with the rebound. The Rockets trail. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Out left to the wing. Eason with it. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
The Thunder leading by 4. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake.
An outstanding transition player. When Gilgeous-Alexander is on the attack, good luck trying to contain it.
Now here's Thompson. And the rejection by Holmgren. Goes up again.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan.
That last game, but they were just popping off.
Alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce courtside. And the Spurs start out with the ball. Outside Paul. Back to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren for three. Rebounded by Fox. Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
To the paint. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Wembanyama's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Holmgren. Here's Williams. Outside for Dort. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it.
That was okay, let's say that was an odd play. You don't see missed connections like that too often.
They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Spurs?
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
Okay, RJ, we all know how luck comes into play in the NBA. The Spurs have had great lottery luck.
Yeah, winning the first pick 3 times, drafting David Robinson, Tim Duncan, and Victor Wembanyama. I don't know, but I would be really upset if I was all of those other teams to miss out on those big guys.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Dort. Oh, it's blocked by Fox.
Catches the opposition off guard. Fox uses his instincts to make defensive plays.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
And it's rejected. To win the run, Paul with a steal. Vassell outside. Outside Paul. To the middle. Kicks it out to Barnes. Fox deciding where to go with it. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Barnes has got 7.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And they converted last on attempt number 3.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Outside Paul. Pass to Barnes. Williams grabs the board.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
For San Antonio. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Hartenstein. Sohan covering. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. From 13. Rebounded by Champagny. San Antonio leading by 10. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Bassi. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
The shot misses. And so it's San Antonio going into the break up 12. And their defense has stood out, wreaking. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Spurs team out there.
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
Down low. Here's Castle. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And that's the kind of pressure Castle can put on a defense.
San Antonio shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. That one falls, so he hits both of them. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that in Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
Here's Sohan. Pass to Bassi. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Oh, got that one up quick. Holmgren's got his second basket.
Yeah, it's certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Here's Bassi. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. Back come the Spurs in transition.
A little raw skill-wise, but Sohan
How
has that
do you
rare
set
physical
up?
traits and a
Can you just go
tremendous
to the
upside.
website and
Shea
then
with a
do
step.
like
Outside, Williams.
start a stream or something?
Hartenstein with it. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Fires in the triple.
Off the catch, Sohan is pretty reliable. He's a smart shooter, and he won't pass up those high percentage opportunities.
Stripped away. Back come the Spurs in transition. No good on the 3. Thunder trail by 15. Grant, how about the ride? Holmgren reaches up and throws it down.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well, leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, it's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out. Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning because once he does, he makes you pay.
Into the lane. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Thunder trail by 13. Hartenstein a screen. From downtown. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Pass to Bassi. Here's Champagny. Hey, expanding his range. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5. Here's Oklahoma City now. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
And stolen by Holmgren. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Outside, Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Spurs lead by 16. Here's Fox. Some solid defense from Williams.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. On the break. 4-3. And that's good. Vassell.
We'll see the Golden State Warriors and the Miami Heat. Hi, everyone. We're happy to have you with us for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Good evening, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. On our sideline, David Aldridge. Well, we're used to the stretch big men these days, Stan. That's not Bam Adebayo's game, though. How is he still effective?
Well, Kevin, Bam is a highly skilled big in his own right. He just doesn't have the three-point shot, but he's got the ball handling, he's got the passing, and he's got the mid-range jumper, and he puts those things together into a very effective package.
Yeah, he has a good handle, doesn't he?
Oh, he's got a great hand.
And here we go. It's Butler. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Here's Hero. Driving inside. Lays it up and banks it in.
And how about Harrell's body control, capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
Now here's Green. Curry on the wing. From past the arc. Rebound by the Heat.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Good ball movement here by the Heat. Trains the three-pointer. Heroes got 5 now.
Oh, a dead-eye shooter. Hero is always ready to snipe it off the feed.
Pass to Butler. Here's Curry. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
Kicks it out to Wiggins. Adebayo with the ball. Hero on the wing. And he converts the layup. 7 points in the game.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm,
it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
So, Stan, you can talk about this. We always hear about Heat culture with the Miami franchise from top to bottom. Everybody is all in and focused in one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, I think that is the greatest strength the Heat have had as an organization is they are all on the same page. And I think they've done it in large part is they have great continuity. If you just look up and down their staff, guys have been there forever. And that allows them to have a very consistent culture.
And teams have tried to copy that, and it's been very hard, hasn't it?
Well, it's been hard because the part they leave out is the consistency part. You can't build that kind of culture when you're making changes with your coaching staff and your front office every 2 to 3 years.
Here's Hield, and it's denied. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the first. Curry can't get it to go.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And here is Hero. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Adebayo.
Yeah, what a disconnect. Sloppy play like that is something they can expect to come up in the film session.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Miami.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Here's Robinson. Rebounded by Knox. Warriors trail by 5. Pass to Podziemski. .58 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Back to Jackson Davis. Here's Knox. 4 on the shot clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And the Heat making a change here. The Heat leading by 5. Outside Robinson. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Here's Highsmith. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals, the Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
Stolen by Mitchell. Deep 2 from Robinson. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
Here's Jackson Davis.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
And so it's Miami heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We come back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how the Heat are doing, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Back to Jackson Davis.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Hey, Kevin, we all know about what Heat culture means. Bam Adebayo says we share the ball, play together, and we know where the shots are going to come from. We're just blessed to have a team like this. Everybody buys in, everybody competes, and everybody wants to get the job done. Kevin, back to you.
They've got great chemistry. Thanks, David. To the inside. Here's Anderson. Outside for Robinson. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Just 5 to shoot. Anderson's shot is off.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
You know, Stan, when I think of you as a coach, I think defense. So let me put you on the spot as you assess the wing defenders in the NBA right now. Who are some of the top 2 or 3 that you notice?
Well, look, there's so many good ones. My favorite right now is Lou Dort because he's so strong, he's so disciplined, and he has an amazing ability to use his body even against guys that are a lot taller. He is a frustrating guy for great scorers to play against.
Now, he brought a lot to the NBA, but haven't the Thunder done a good job developing that kid?
Well, they have, and look, they've got other great defenders too, like Jalen Williams.
Stolen away. In transition, here comes Miami.
He was like 20 steps behind every play, bro.
Shakes him. It's rebounded by Golden State. Here's Moody. Down low. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Jackson Davis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Warriors trail by 3. Oh, and here we go. Knox has got it, the fast break chance. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
To the paint. Here's Ware. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And what a dime from Bam. He's really skilled at looking for and finding his teammates.
Curry outside. And Ware pulls it down. The Heat leading by 5. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Showing great vision in delivering the pass out in front.
Curry can't get it to go.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
Warriors trail by 7.
Yo, watch it.
1:16 left in the first half.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And how about the moxie of this kid? Hero has flair to his game. He's fun to watch. And I tell you, he wouldn't be any fun to play against.
Outside Curry. To the middle. Butler. Inside. And Post gets it to go. Post has got 8 points.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can
create looks and get out of the way, bro.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Healed outside. The three-pointer, no good. Miami leading by 8. To the middle. Here's Ware. Pass to Adebayo. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
That is not a simple finish by any means. Adebayo had to keep his focus, makes the D think twice about getting physical with him.
Curry on the wing. Healed outside. Here's Post. It's rebounded by Jovic. Up top, Hero. Here's Ware. And that concludes the first half. Heat out front, ending the second quarter on a 14-6 run. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Golden State Warriors. 11-point game. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Three-pointer Hield. Another 3 for Golden State.
And you've got to be up on Hield, especially when he's beyond the arc. If not, he'll burn you.
On the wing, Wiggins. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Here's Hero. At balls, nice feed that time from Wiggins. Hero's got 12 points in the game. And a deep 3 from Curry. Rebound by the Heat.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
They set the pick. It's Curry outside, and Ware pulls it down.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Pass to Post. Hield outside. Just 5 on the clock. Curry with a wide open look. Another miss by Curry. Just his first attempt. And it comes off the front of the rim. Warriors trail by 14. And the wide open shot from Green. Hits the three-point bomb. Green's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Warriors.
And great offensive instincts from Green. Goes into the shot the moment he catches the ball.
Pass to Ware. Back to Hero. It's Wiggins at the top of the key. Off target from outside. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
The Heat have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
Butler on the wing. For 3. Rebound by the Heat. Pass to Jovic. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes are gone. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Again, the miss by the Heat. Warriors trail by 14. Here's Green. In the corner, it's Healed. Here's Post. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And it's the Heat with the ball. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Here's Ware. And he jams it with authority.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Three-pointer Healed. And the Warriors miss again. The Heat leading by 16. From deep, Adebayo. The offensive rebound. Ware, no good. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And you know with Curry, what impresses me most is his efficiency. That's not something we normally see in a high-volume jump shooter.
To the paint. Pass to Healed. Lets it fly from 18. The shot by Curry, no good.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Now Healed. The tray. And it's Stephen Curry with a 3. Curry's got 4 points this quarter. Here's Anderson. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And the Heat lead by 16.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Paquez outside. Pass to Highsmith. Butler with the steal.
Well, that's just great awareness. He was ready and took advantage.
And that's what they want to see from Butler, a take-charge mindset, that desire to attack the rim.
Here's Highsmith. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Curry. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
It doesn't matter if it's off the bounce or off the catch. Curry never loses rhythm on his jump shot.
Some nice passing by Golden State here. The kick outside to Butler. Offline with his three. Miami leading by 14. Here's Hawkins. Green with the block.
No matter what night it is, Green seeks to intimidate and more often than not succeeds.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And the Warriors making a change here. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
During that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Warriors trailed by 14. Pass to Looney. Butler with the ball. Healed outside. Beyond the arc. Oh, Butler draining the threes.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Over in the corner, Green. Back to Butler. Outside Curry. The rebound by Anderson.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
Pass to Robinson. Over Green. And count it from 19 feet away. And the Heat lead by 13. Stolen by Mitchell. Jaquez outside. Outside Robinson. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. The drive by Green. And Green slams it in.
And I love the physicality Draymond puts behind this drive. Get in his way at your own risk.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. A different look for Miami.
Substitution on the court.
The Heat leading by 11. Pass to Wiggins. Here's Ware. Back to Wiggins. And stolen by Butler. Right side Curry. Fires from the corner. And that one swishes right in. Curry's got it back down to single digits for the Warriors. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. Curry gets the bucket.
Great work inside by Curry there. So clever and composed in the paint. Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Wiggins with it. Butler covering. Here's Jovic. Green with the rebound. It's tipped. Pass to Ware. And here is Hero. From the arc. They get the rebound. Doesn't go that time. Warriors trailed by 11. Now here's Curry. Puts up a deep three. Drills it from outside.
I mean, the range is just unreal. Curry can make even the toughest shots look easy. You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Pass to Ware. Here's Jovic. 5 to shoot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
State ball.
They've been a little too casual with the ball out there.
Yeah, but you can't force that square peg into the round hole. Oftentimes, you just got to make that first simple pass and get a rhythm from that.
Got a piece of it. And stolen by Butler. Puts up a deep three. Butler. Great positioning on the putback. And an intentional foul right there.
Stephen Curry. First personal foul. Second team foul.
So it's Miami now. 17 points was their biggest margin. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Shots good from Butler.
Over the taller.
The one that goes in.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, and we've got our reporter, Ali LaForce. We've got the Lakers facing the Houston Rockets.
Such a wizard with the ball. James always finds the open man.
Here's McGrady. Pass to Novak. Here's Yao. Shots blocked. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. On the wing, Reeves. James outside. Back to Reeves. Yao with a rebound.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
McGrady. big-time dunk as he slams it right over Doncic.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Now here's Doncic. And slam dunk by James.
They respond immediately with as much power as possible.
Man, you talk about a heavyweight battle. Both teams landing blows here. Here's McGrady. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Houston shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And the second free throw is good. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. To the inside. And Doncic with the jam.
Going on the attack, Luka doesn't give them a chance to get between him and the rim.
Pass to Yao. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Here's Reeves. Here he goes. The putback. That one no good. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to talk with the head coach of the Rockets for a minute. He had a sleepless night trying to figure out how to stop Luka Doncic. He said it's rare to see a player force the other 9 players on the floor to play at his pace. It's very methodical. Like a machine, he said Doncic shows no mercy. Brian?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. And Doncic with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or outplay like this right in your face.
Here's Yao. Takes a 3. McGrady shot is off. Here's Doncic. Down low. Hachimura. 5 to shoot. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. The shot by James. No good.
And he's very confident from that range, but he can't make them all.
Here's Francis to the middle. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's James. And it's Battier with a rebound. The Rockets trail. Here's Francis. No made baskets yet. Right wing. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Hachimura. Doncic outside. James left side. Just 3 to shoot. And slam dunk by James.
But getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that dunk.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Now Los Angeles with it. Inside. And slam dunk by James.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Novak. Here's McGrady. He has 7. Here's Francis. He tries for three. And Reeves pulls it down. Doncic outside. And slam dunk by James.
All eyes on Luka. The defense forgot about his teammates.
Pass to Francis. Here's McGrady. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. McGrady's got 9 points.
Guys, just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back after this word. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Rockets trail by 3. Brooks outside to the paint. Pass to Novak. Six to shoot. The 3 is up. The Lakers with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And finished off by Hayes.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Pass to Novak. Deflects the pass. Out of bounds, Rockets ball as Houston keep possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Outside for Brooks. Lets the 3 fly. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Los Angeles leading by 5. And here's Connect outside. That shot missing. And the Rockets with possession here. To the middle. Here's Landry. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Outside Vanderbilt. On the wing, Milton. Let's go with a 3. Counted from distance. Milton's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And the Rockets call time here. Houston will go for a different look here. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. From deep three-point land. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Vanderbilt goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And the Lakers lead by 5.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Here's McGrady. Three-pointer, no good. Now Los Angeles with it. Down low. Here's Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
And you see the awareness Connect has a good understanding for when his guys are open.
And no good, trying to use the glass. Los Angeles leading by 7. And the ball out of play. The Rockets will have it.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
Here's McGrady. Pass to Jackson. And here's Hayes. Here's McGrady. And Milton pulls it down.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Vanderbilt. It's good on the putback. And now a 9-point Laker lead.
Hey, it's what every youth coach says. Follow your shot. This is why you do it, for those easy putbacks.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the slam dunk is arguably pro basketball's signature play. And forward Nicholas Batum said growing up, you have so much joy in dunking. You're one of the few people in the world that can. But Father Time marches on, and like most vets, he's come to grips with the reality. He said, my body told me, no more, bro.
Well, leave that to the youngsters now, right? All right, Allie, thanks. Los Angeles shooting their first foul shot of the game. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Battier. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be drilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Time out.
Alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll talk to Allie LaForce, who's on the sidelines as well. Here we go. So the Timberwolves will get the first possession. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, he hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
And here's Minnesota now. Outside McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here.
Boy, elite shot blocking is what Jared Allen gives you night in and night out, both inside and even on the perimeter, too. He's an excellent defender.
Now Garland. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. We talked about how his team is prepared to defend against Darius Garland, and coach said we need to communicate and stay on our toes defensively, whether it's scoring or passing the ball. Garland is a creative player who knows how to manipulate opposing defenses. We should be able to hear his defense talking tonight, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Pass to Allen. The shot, no good. Good D by Gobert. Now Conley, covered by Mobley. And here's McDaniels. To the inside. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Garland with the ball. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. From deep, Conley. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor, love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value utility guy.
Here's Reed after the basket by Cleveland. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Stolen by Conley. Pass to Reed. Down low. Gobert. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Gobert's got 6.
Best of luck to any defender trying to slow Gobert down. He is ruthless inside.
Here's Allen. Good D by Gobert.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
There's a minute 54 left to play in the first.
Getting the ball to somebody ready to stroke it. Selfless play by Edwards there.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. Mobley deciding where to go with it. He takes it in. Can't cash it in from close range.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Pass to Conley. Back to Gobert. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. 10 points for him.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
And here's Minnesota now. A big stretch here going, 10-2. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Mitchell with the ball. He's picked up by Conley. Count that bucket.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Back to Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Conley with the ball. Guarded by Garland. Now here's McDaniels. 5 on the clock. Here's Conley. Oh, Green with a block. Here's Strus. Outside Garland. It's blocked by Gobert.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
Second shot opportunity. Good D by Gobert. Right side Edwards. And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for the Minnesota Timberwolves. On the glass, he was an absolute tyrant, just owning the boards. We'll be back in a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
Now here's Allen. No points yet. Outside Strus. 4-3. That shot off. Minnesota leading by 8. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Now here's Okoro. It's picked off. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Pass to Dillingham. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And here's Strus outside. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Back to Miller. Inside. Here's Garza. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Cavaliers. Second quarter of basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Pass to Dillingham. Here's Alexander Walker. Here's the pick. Here's Garza. He can't get that one to fall. Great D that time from Allen. Cavaliers trail by 7. Garza grabs a board. Now the Timberwolves with it. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Outside Strus. The 3 is up. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Strus has got 6 here in the quarter. And the elite bigs today can score posting and facing up, Clark. Can all those options make it hard to decide which way to attack?
Well, I agree with you there, and I think it's a good problem to have, quite honestly, B.A. I mean, that's also, I think, where coaching and analytics comes into play. Trying to keep track of what approach is going to work best for you.
And Cleveland has possession. Following the score by Minnesota. Jerome, that's good.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Alexander Walker. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Oh, he picked him clean. Pass to Miller. Back to Ingles. Launches it from deep. Knocked away. Right wing to the paint. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. And the Cavaliers making a change here. There's a minute 26 left to play in the first half of basketball. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Three-pointer. Edwards pulls it in. The Timberwolves lead by 4. To the middle. Outside Reed. Fires from deep. Pure from three-point range. Reed's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Mitchell. Puts the move on. It doesn't go for him. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Here's McDaniels. Stolen by Strus. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Good on the bucket.
Good ball pressure and fast plays like that will tighten this up quick.
And here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. To the paint. Gobert, no good. Second chance shot. Gobert working inside.
I tell you, it's an added bonus when Gobert is scoring at this rate. These guys need to keep feeding him.
Here's Garland. Chalk up 2 there. Edwards looking for an opening. Gets it off. And that's not gonna go. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The T-Wolves on top. They're up by 5. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And, yeah, they're excited, and for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Here's Gobert. Bucket again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniel.
Here's Mitchell. The shot comes out. Oh, good D by Edwards. Outside Reed. Yep, count it. And now a 7-point Minnesota lead.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Slithery inside. Garland has that short area quickness.
Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And the basket is good.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Pass to Gobert. Out to the wing. Here's Edwards. Clock at 6. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Mobley with the block violation. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Cavaliers trail by 5. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Now here's Garland. Pass to Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Throws it up hot. Oh, Spider Mitchell. Wow.
A guard with major hops. Now, you know Mitchell loves getting chances to finish off those alley-oops.
Pass to Conley. Now here's Gobert. Here's McDaniels. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Here's Hunter. McDaniels covering. Back to Mobley. Pulls it. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy. Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Now here's Conley. He's scoreless. Stolen by Mobley. Pass to Hunter. Now here's Mitchell. Defended by Gobert. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Rudy Gobert really making a difference here.
They need to rethink their approach defensively. He's shown no signs of stopping.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Green up top. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Minnesota in the lead. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
They now take the lead. Green's got his first points of the game.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of three. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 1. And 4. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Here's Dillingham. Pass to Alexander Walker. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And here is Green. Hunter on the wing. Outside Strus. Now Green. 5 to shoot. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Minnesota leading by 3. Miller outside. Back to Ingles. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Right side Garland. Here's Jerome. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
And you pay so much attention to Garland, and that allows teammates to get involved.
And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Max Strus picks one up.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
He does enough to give them the lead. Every point critical here with the game in the balance. The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Cleveland.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
And stolen by Green. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. And that one good. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Count it.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
There's the triple. Miller pulls it in. And here are the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker with it. Strus covering. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on court.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Hunter.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Outside Hunter. Outside Mitchell. Down low. Here's Mobley. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Outside McDaniels. Inside. Edwards. Up top Reed. Back to Conley. Outside Reed. Shot clock at 6. Second chance effort. And here's Edwards outside. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
To the inside. Mobley, right side. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down. Shaden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And since the break, they have looked like a completely different team, especially on offense, where they're really cooking right now.
They get it again. Outside McDaniels. Back to Reed. Money.
And talk about stepping up in a big way. Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Now Garland. Back to Mitchell. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Gobert with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Outside Reed. Pass to McDaniels. Inside. Knocks it loose. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, can't allow them to dribble out the time. Exactly. I mean, got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Good on the first, and that'll put them up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Absolutely massive free throws. That'll force them into a 3-point attempt.
It's Edwards on the wing. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And so the big win by Cleveland in a tight game. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And that about wraps it up.
the road and
Bro,
hungry
how
for
are
a
these
win
guys
against a
beating
Western
me?
Conference rival.
They have
The
like
Golden
worse
State
records.
Warriors are ready for this thing to get started. Thanks for joining us as we get set to bring you NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony as well as Brent Barry. And we'll be catching up a bit from the sideline with David Aldridge. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And here comes the break. Dillingham wide open, and he fires. That three off the mark. And Hall of Famer David Aldridge spoke with Chris Finch. David?
He talked about the respect he has for Jimmy Butler and everything that Jimmy Buckets brings to the table. He told me Butler's special. He impacts the game with the ball, without the ball, and with his defense. But he said as much of a challenge as Butler presents, he'll be ready. Guys?
Thank you, David. And stolen by Butler. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it. The fast break chance. Healed outside. To the middle. Here's Post. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Nice effort taking the early lead. Here we go.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
Has to Gobert. Here's Reed. Out of bounds. Golden State takes possession. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Curry can't get it to go.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
So they take the lead.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And here's Edwards after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. Good. Edwards got 5 now.
Well, you see the size and the strength and that ability inside. Edwards can play like a power forward at times.
Post misses the shot. Minnesota with the ball. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And the Warriors making a change here. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Edwards looking it over. Over Butler. Draymond Green with the rebound. Curry attacking. Shoots over McDaniel. And that one off the back of the rim and in. 5 points in the game.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And Looney able to stick with it that time, even getting roughed up a bit.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. It seems likely that the Warriors' title run under Steph Curry, Brent, has probably come to a close.
I'm not going to count Steph Curry out quite yet, Kevin, but you know they have added some quality youngsters. They're trying to grow that group. How fast can they bring those kids along to championship caliber players? That's the big question. They're going to win their share of games. Looney's starting to play a little bit angry right now, and that's helping this defense be more aggressive.
Tries to keep it alive.
Out of bounds.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green. Minnesota making a switch here. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Pass to Garza. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Conley feeling it out. Clock at 6. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Outside Curry. Back to Looney. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
Come on, Looney on the inside doing a little bit of damage now.
Here's Alexander Walker. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Warriors lead by 3. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game stats-wise?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
Yeah, defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
Pass to Shannon. Here's Alexander Walker. No good. That would have tied it. Here's Knox. Driving inside. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Knox has got the lead up to 5 now for the Warriors. To the paint. Out left to the wing. Timberwolves passing it around. Outside Conley. Shoots over Podziemski. McDaniels. Off target with his 3. Warriors leading by 5. And the basket by Knox. Knox has got 5 points now in the quarter. Brent, one thing we've seen these days, 3-point variance. Can you explain it?
Well, Kevin, who's hot and who's not? That's basically what it comes down to. Look, coaches are going to have strategies against teams. A lot of teams are taking a lot more threes, but on a night where they are knocking down shots that you're willing to live with, that's when you just tip the cap, take the loss, and move on.
Pass to Podziemski. At the elbow, Payton. They set the pick. Here's Jackson Davis. A 3-pointer off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 6. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's McDaniels. Beyond the arc. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Break since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals. The Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Mike Conley's leadership is huge for the Wolves. Rudy Gobert says his presence on the court, but especially in the locker room, is invaluable. Coach Chris Finch said he's given us everything and more. Conley says to have this kind of trust from everyone is why I'm here. This is what I'm supposed to do. Kevin?
He is a class act. David thanks. Inside. Here's Peyton. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Back to Knox. .133 left to play here in the half. Stolen by McDaniels. Here's Gillingham. No good with the triple. Warriors leading by 10. Here's Knox. He has 5. Back to Pajemski. And a miss there on the triple. So it's the Timberwolves now. Here's Gillingham. Buries it from 3-point range. Gillingham's got himself on the board with 3 there.
That's one of the best 3-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Back to Jackson Davis. To the inside. Knox. Heaton inside. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Edwards fires from way outside. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Here's Pajemski. And the Warriors miss again. Timberwolves trail by 7. Mr. Gobert. Now here's Edwards. Defended by Moody. Looking to get back on track here. Edwards, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Back to the action in just a minute. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Butler. Warriors leading by 7. When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
For 3, Edwards. And Curry pulls it down.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Just a great setup there. You can see how Jimmy Butler enjoys making plays.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 9 points. Green with the block. Healed from outside. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Timeout, timeout.
Heald's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And these quick hitting plays are great for a quick set shooter. Hield scoring.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Timberwolves trail by 12. Down low. Cloak loose. Now the Warriors moving it up. Here's Looney. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Warriors leading by 12. Hield outside. on the wing, Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. The shot by Looney, no good. And so it's Minnesota with it. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. Here's Edwards. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the and-one opportunity.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them, but not last year as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Some nice passing by Golden State here. The kick outside to Butler. Off target from three-point range.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But, David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. Outside Butler. Back to Hield. Outside for Curry. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. A minute 50 left to play here in the third. Pass to Dillingham. Back to Edwards. Driving, it's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
And this is his third trip to the line tonight. And that one misses. And there's another turnover by the Warriors. And the Timberwolves with possession. They've got an 8-0 run. And Greg, talk about a guy who can create for himself. Dillingham can already score on elite defender.
Yeah, and Kevin, a lot of that is his footwork. You can see the hours he's put into it. And then add in the body control and quickness. Good luck slowing this young man down.
To the paint. Here's Reed. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Timberwolves shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws. Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Pass to Post. They kick out to Hield. Driving the lane. And then Hield with the dunk.
And the ability to drive and get to the rim is one of the reasons why Buddy Hield rarely has an off night. Even if his shot isn't going in, he can take it to the rack to find some points.
Here's Edwards. No good on that one. Some solid defense from Butler.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Inside. Look at the attack of Butler in the lane.
Jimmy B doing his work there, challenging in the lane.
Pass to Dillingham. Gobert with it. It's up a 3. Draymond Green pulls it in. On the wing, Green. Here's Post. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Warriors ahead, up 7. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. There's Green with the 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Now, Alexander Walker. Pass to Garza. Back to Alexander Walker. Latre hits the three-point bomb. Alexander Walker's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for Minnesota. To the middle. Here's Green. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, I think in his mind he knew the contact was coming, focused, stayed in control, and got it.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
That's a great pass from Draymond Green. Just understands where his guys are going to be.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Moody. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Moody hits them both. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. From about 16. Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Timberwolves trailed by 3. Gillingham with it. Now Green defending. Here's Edwards. The basket for Edwards.
And once Edwards gets a step on you, it's likely going to be a bucket or a foul or both.
And he lobs it up toward the rim.
And you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Takes it inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Oh, impressive drive there by Edwards. Mixing it up with the D to draw the foul while in the act.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Why is Draymond on the floor, bro?
Different look here for the Warriors. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. He told his guys to max it out on the 3. If those shots aren't coming, then we need to move on. There are other looks for us out there. We want some diversity in those shot attempts, guys.
Thank you, David. Golden State moving it around. Curry outside. Sinks the three-pointer.
And I just love the calm confidence that Steph has in these kind of moments. Give the ball to him, he'll do it to you every time.
Edwards' shot is good.
Such a gutsy player. Edwards wants to be the guy taking big shots.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Outside Edwards. And Santos pulls it down. Now the Warriors moving it up. Steph Curry, what a finish!
I mean, just so easy for Curry to get that 3 off. Beautiful shot.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Outside, Payton. Pass to Butler. Here's Post. 6 to shoot. From 13, and it's McDaniels with the rebound. Outside Edwards. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. .52 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Outside Butler. Back to Curry. And an intentional foul right there. First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
Takes the 3, and Santos pulls it down.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more 3-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
Outside Curry. Pass to Butler. Rebound Minnesota. So we see the Warriors get the win here. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother him. I mean, road team, home team.
Here with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. To the inside. With the fadeaway. And that one hits the back iron.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Durant surveying the D. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot. Well, it's fair to say we can expect a bruising battle between these two, Grant.
Yeah, these are two teams that dare you to bring the ball at them. They both feast on the defensive side, so don't expect any scoring records broken in this one. It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Now here's Jones. Right side Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Booker. From about 16. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact. He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
No hesitation from the swing man. Durant has such confidence shooting off the catch. Tremendous.
Back to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Dunn outside. It's Booker on the wing. From the baseline. Here's Richards. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
Nice feed inside.
we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
The Suns leading. Ever since Phoenix changed ownership, they've been all in on winning now, Richard.
They've traded a lot of picks away and young talent to assemble a team of superstars, some of the best shooters in the history of this league, and they were willing to go deep into the luxury tax to sustain it. Good eyes, Bradley Beal. That's a nice setup there.
Wallace outside. Back to Williams. No good that time. Excellent D there from O'Neal. Phoenix leading by 3. For 3, Allen. Out of bounds. The Thunder will take it. Thunder trail by 3. Outside, Williams. Back to Joe.
I see him.
Back to Williams. Outside Joe. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Shoots over Allen. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Substitution on the court.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Now here's Morris. Allen outside. Pass to Beal. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Powering through contact. Beal with the strong finish.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Bradley Beal is settling in as one of multiple stars in Phoenix. He said it's been an adjustment for sure. You go from being very ball dominant to now you share the dominance, and it's a sacrifice and also an adjustment of learning a totally different role. Brian, he says it's a process, but one he embraces.
Good point. Thanks, Allie. 11 feet out. Beal, no good. Thunder trail by 3. You know, over Bradley Beal's career, he succeeded in a few different roles, RJ.
Yeah, he played with the ball-dominant guy. Then he became the sole star on his team. And now he's playing with multiple stars. Evolution is a part of success, and Bradley Beal is doing it.
2 on the clock. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Here's Plumlee. Some solid defense from Williams.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
And the bucket is good. And now just a 1-point Phoenix lead.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
And it's Thunder's ball. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Richard, you evolved as a shooter over the course of your career. Talk about developing shooting in the NBA game.
Well, it dictates what kind of offense you can run. You don't need a bunch of good shooters, but if you've only got one or two, your interior play better be strong.
Now here's Holmgren. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Booker surveying the D. Outside Durant. Durant earning those 2 points.
Just too much to handle. Durant not fazed by the bump.
Pass to Dort. Back to Holmgren. The kick out to Wiggins. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Wiggins got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside Booker. It's deflected.
Read the eyes of the ball handler, and Gilgeous-Alexander able to get a hand up in time.
SGA using that size.
The assist.
Outside Booker. Pass to Durant. Back to Booker. The 3 is up. That shot off.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open. Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Booker off the bounce. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
40 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Dort. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Come on, man. If SGA is hitting that, it's good night.
Booker's shot is good. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Now Williams. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one goes. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points in the quarter. Outside Booker. Off the mark there with a 3. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Oklahoma City ahead. They're up by 5. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Suns trail by 5. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere. A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results. That's what you need your bigs to do. Step up and control the defensive glass.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Outside for Dort. Outside, Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Holmgren. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Allen.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Left side, Durant. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Second half of basketball. Just over a minute played so far. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, he sees the man's going to kick the ball out. Wow. I mean, that was great anticipation.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. Clock is at 3. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot's good by Wiggins.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Drains the triple.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Outside, Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Morris. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten 4 this quarter.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. Phoenix making a switch here. Off the inbound pass. Beal's shot is good.
Good work from Beal. He gets inside and finishes the play.
Williams on the wing. Launches a 3. O'Neal pulls it in. Suns trail by 7. Pass to Richards. Back to O'Neal. Richards, high post. 20 feet out. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Here's Oklahoma City now. They've led by as much as 10. Up top, Booker. Give him 8. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Thunder leading by 6. Outside Joe. Pass to Williams. Outside, Williams. Shoots over Beal. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Outside O'Neal. Beal outside. From deep. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. And here's Dort. It's Dort on the wing. From the arc. Hits the 3-pointer.
And these are the shots this team wants Dort taking. He understands his role in this offense.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Booker. Back to Morris. Right side Booker. The Suns need to get off a shot. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. And so it's Oklahoma City with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. 9-point game. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hardenstein a screen. Now Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. 4-3. Caruso misses. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. And Booker puts up a deep 3. A quick shot there. It's off target. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Hardenstein. And Hardenstein slams it in.
Don't judge Holmgren by his size. He does have a passing skill set, finding shooters and getting them the ball.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Here's Williams. There's the 3. Kevin Durant with a rebound. Suns trail by 9. Oh, KD! Filthy!
If you feed KD, this man is going to do this all night long.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, Durant with some nice D.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And so they foul intentionally. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Was this dude still tired? Let me see.
The sideline. Let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks.
Recognizes the fast break opportunity and takes full advantage. Gilgeous-Alexander has a solid feel for the game.
Booker for 3. O'Neal. Nice persistence to tip it back in. O'Neal's got his first 2 points.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip-in.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Durant drives in. It's Booker on the wing. Devin Booker for 3.
A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
Dort outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside for Dort. Fires for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Thunder lead by 7.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Now here's Booker. Three-pointer. Booker missing again.
Questionable shot selection on that 3. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay. Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
They have found a lot of success in transition, running at every opportunity and getting points before the defense can get set. Couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Grayson Allen. That's his first foul of the game. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocked loose. Oh, Beal picks his pocket.
Did you just stop him?
Minute 35 left in the fourth quarter. For three, Durant. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Stolen by Booker. Tries it from 19. The Thunder pull it in. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren with a big reach.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Thunder.
Tonight they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Throws it up high. To the middle. And the big finish by Holmgren.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Down low. Here's Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
And so Oklahoma City
Yup,
takes this one. And by
that
a
dude is
big
crazy.
margin. It ends up being a fairly easy road.
I gotta go to bed, bro. Alright, we guys are watching the stream. I'm gonna call it there. I kind of needed that last win right there. So yeah, alright, check you guys out.